Alright, hello my lords and ladies, welcome back to another Shadowbringers playthrough. So, we're not really going to start with some Shadowbringers content this time. I am Joe, of course. And how we are going to start, though, is with our normal game beginning, whatever you want to call it. Let's get the music back on. We're going to do a little bit of the Gamba. We're going to do a little bit of the open tournament, and then we're going to do Moonfire Faire. It's the first day of Moonfire Faire, really. So, yes. Going to get us a new mount. And of course, it being Moonfire Faire, this is, let's get there. It's, my 2026 Moonfire getup. It's really hard for me to escape the sunglasses. I like them a little too much. The endless summer. Plus, the top's really nice. I go between that and the endless summer top. I did the endless summer top last time, but this time I decided I really like the World of Darkness pants. I like the monk. This is the ninja, the scouting. I actually like the monk a little bit more, but it doesn't go with this outfit quite as well. So there's actually can get some dyeable versions of this in Mount Gulg, but as you may or may not know, Joe is not quite there yet. So made with what I could. I kind of scrambled to get my new Geta here. These are the samurai artifact feet. The from Stormblood, yeah. And got the dyeable version so I can make the strap one color rather than two colors. See, it's hard to... And right. It's, get a look-see at the feetsies. So I dyed this snow white to make the band one color. I thought the white part here would be dyeable, but no, it's the black one here that's dyeable. And I actually have the Lord's Geta that is from a previous Moonfire Faire, but I kind of like these a little bit better, so we're going with them. Speaking of previous Moonfire Fairs, have you guys seen that the cash shop is no longer discount for these this event cash shop stuff? They update it every time, right? Usually give a new item. This time it's Zero's paladin gear, whoever Zero is and whatever she's about. I know she's an Endwalker, but she's got her paladin gear, whatever. She just looks like Heavensward / Stormblood gear, but probably better a high res. But they're only discounting Stormblood themed glamours. Plus same, love to see it. And I'm not sure how to feel about that. Like, I'm holding out until All Saints Wake to buy some more Halloween themed gear, but are they not going to discount it? Doesn't seem so. I think this is like the last event. They didn't discount the previous event stuff either, so. I wonder what the mentality is behind that. Are they trying to... Like, cash shop exclusive stuff is more expensive, so the discounts might get people more to buy it, but it's like the back catalog of stuff too much that the sale, there's too much things going on sale. I don't know. So yeah, I can get some water. 20. It's not good. Dud ticket. Another dud. If this is 8 and 6, then I'll get 4th place, so we're gonna go with that. Oh, duds all around. And yeah, while we're doing Moonfire Faire, we're gonna queue into the Quitana rival. See how that goes. Because the queue time was quite bad last time. All right. No strategy, all vibes. Could just recommend that? Nope. Have my Emmerich card right here. Okay, 2, no. Five. Son of a bitch. God damn you, prideful stag. Age, yeah, we're just, you know, it's what I do every beginning of the stream, since the open tournament is up. Helps me kind of wake up, think stuff, kind of just something fun to do. Start the stream out. Of course, when daylight savings time is over, it completely messes with me. I can't do it anymore. Four across, 2, 6, same. Just nowhere else to do. Okay, so we have 2, 4, 6, okay, 4, here we go. Happy Wednesday. Happy hump day. Like, at least I got 3 captures that time. Hope everybody's having a great week. Oh yeah, I forgot to say, make sure if you're seeing this either live or later, please make sure to leave a like. Consider subscribing. Also consider becoming a channel member or leaving a super thanks or a super chat to support me more directly. If you're watching this on Twitch, go ahead and give me that follow. That's all you can do. Hi, Faire. Yeah. The tower. It's not as hard as the Nimble Eorzean challenge tower, but it's still kind of challenging. Yeah. Son of a gun. I have nothing strong on this side, so I have to attack from bottom. Yeah. I'm gonna protect this. And this is more likely to, yeah, more likely to have a plus. I think I plussed with my own card, so I looked like I was setting myself up for my own capture, but I wasn't being that smart. Gotta find out what's on the top of the tower this year. Last year it was Mirwib. Second place, I'll take it. Oh, got a bunch of cards that need selling here. Alright, while we do Moonfire, we're going to queue into the Quitana Raver. I am warrior right now. Got my fire axe for Moonfire. All nice and dressed up for the holiday. Horse habit. Nimsa, let's go. Now I hope it doesn't queue during a cutscene that this event inevitably will have. I'm hoping there's more people on just because of the event. It says less than 5 minutes, we'll see. I am warrior. I kind of have expected me to get an instant queue, but guess not. Yeah, I like kind of like taking like non-swim specific gear sometimes and kind of making it a swim specific gear. This is, in case anybody is wondering, this is my setup. You got the endless summer glasses, dyed soup black and gunmetal black. Gunmetal black on the actual glass to give it an extra sheen. Summer sunset beach cover up. You know, it's one of the more popular pieces. Hard to go wrong with it. Emperors. And here we got the demons Sorrow L of Scouting. So this is from the World of Darkness. Again, there's another white with black, which I actually do like a lot, but didn't quite match with this outfit. Maybe next year I'll have the endless top and I'll do the black and white one. And remember, you can get dyeable versions of this in Mount Gulg. I'm just not there yet with Joe yet. And we have the Amanos Myochin Yeta, which are the samurai artifact gear upgraded through Eureka to be dyeable. Ironically, I only dyed the second part Snow White to make the band a single color. We have some blue mage gear, the Walla Keep bracelet. It's kind of just a nice fashionable bracelet. I can show you that. Yeah, it's just a kind of a nice bracelet, plus the blues and the golds kind of match the blue that I dyed it by this one, the top. And I just did the Opal Ring of Aiming because it's just a nice ring. And get the Valkyrie ring, you know, star, kind of to symbolize my channel logo. Get a star there, white star. So yeah, that's my 2026 year. This is like the only character that I change kind of the summer gear for. All right, earning your water wings. Come rain or shine, ceaseless unrelenting shine. Mayaru Moriaru will ensure adventurers are aware of the Moonfire Faire. Ahoy, Joe! Wouldn't you rather be frolicking the ocean waves than sweltering in the sun-baked Lominson streets? Luckily, the Moonfire Faire is upon us once again, as well as provided respite from the heat. The fair has become an opportunity for the Adventure Guild to demonstrate the skill and capabilities of its members, including your fine self, to the people of Eorzea, whether potential petitioner or prospective recruit. Our star attraction is the Queen Lahmin, a ship fully remodeled into the ultimate seaside resort. Relaxation, refreshments, giant cannons. It truly has everything. Suffice to say, I certainly wouldn't be standing around in this heat if not for my duties. Get yourself down to Costa del Sol and speak with the Grand Chaperone Hiramaga to join the summer fun. Oh, you know, last stream, it took a while for the AI bot to come in. I was like, where's my AI bot? I need to ban somebody. There you go. Have a good ban. You like the look? Thank you, Aga. Let me close this just in case. Okay. There we go. And we'll go to the Fisherman's Guild. There it is. Is that a person or is that just a... It is a person. Where is... Oh, right. Oh. It's set up over here too. Or... Oh, I have to go up on the ship. It's like, where is this? Now, how far will they let my mount go? No mounts allowed. Okay. Better now than later. Better now than in a cutscene. Let's do this. Cortana Ravel. I'm gonna wall to wall this baby. I'm a warrior, it's fine. I can wall to wall no matter what, right? I mean, there's one big hole before the first boss that I'd be a little worried about, but I'm a warrior. And now I even have Nascent Flash, so I have extra. I'm extra strong here. Inner chaos yet, or whatever it's called. Here we go. Big pull time. Big pull. I should be fine. I'll be fine. Wall to wall, baby. Way too early on that battle cry, bud. Getting a little flustered here. I forgot that I can have equilibrium. Alright, elves while it's over. I did not know that you are tied to raw intuition, you bastard. That's why we do these things, right? To learn about our abilities. Was a little too cocky. I thought, wow, Nascent Flash and Raw Intuition? So Nascent Flash is better for single targets, I'm guessing, than Raw Intuition is. Or just if you want to heal somebody else directly, I guess, is the best way of doing it. Three, two, one. Finish do nest. Okay, how long is nesting flash? 6 seconds. And it's the exact same. I'll have to do a little bit more deep dive into the flash there. Frequency 400. Raw intuition is 400 as well. I don't understand what's the difference. Why would I use raw intuition when I can use the flash? Oh, maybe the flash does damage reduction as well. I mean, raw intuition. On accessories. Hope nobody else reads that. Yay! Use that for my monkey. Yeah, just my monk. I could really use that. Hope I get it. Look at this little cutie pie. Why didn't we never get a better squanch as a mount, huh? Damn, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 raw belt cleaves. Got the most out of that battle cry, that's for sure. Look at them stompies. Stop chasing the stompies. It would be funny if we got batter swatch as a mount, and you know how mounts sometimes have special actions. It'd be funny if like his special action was just stomping on the ground like that. Oh, damn it. I hate it when they give me duplicates. And he just does it for the whole time, like it's like a 20-second stomp fest. Yeah, that would get people annoyed, wouldn't it? The ultimate troll mount. I'm trying to think, which... let's just... Please give me that. Four, three, two, one. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, just do it now. I spent my best mitigations on that pull. I think that's fine. I keep forgetting that, like, Mithril Cyclone actually gives me, like, Rage now, so I can actually use Decimate, like, in my regular rotation. I should use it right now. Spear. Another aiming... Whatever, I got an aiming... I got aiming... neck and ring, which will help with 3 of my... classes. Help with Dancer, Bard, and Ninja. So overall, not bad. Okay. Back mitigations now. poison. Right, I'm not supposed to stand in front of that. Not the best place to put that, my dragon friend. Have to thread the needle here. Oh, were we healed through it? I'd do it. Alright, somebody got an achievement. Who got it? Okay, Namiko. I'm the only one dressed for the summer. Why do I always look so sullen? Is it because these beings had no choice in the matter of becoming light wardens? Okay, player commendation, Namika, you'll get it. Yeah, maybe, Agent, but that's just the way it goes with the trial player. Greed and casting, damn it. Okay, so we're gonna get a brief intermission. We're gonna watch... We're gonna watch one lengthy cutscene. Actually, it's quite the cutscene, isn't it? Not only do we get to see the night sky return to Raktika and banish the Lahi, at least temporarily, get to banish it during the night, but we also get to Heidelin, the big truth nuke of Heidelin and Zodiark being primals, which was revealed to me through the trailer, the gameplay trailer, the non-cinematic trailer. Like, Square Enix, why do you put a giant spoiler right here? All right, let's see it. We could actually get reminded that Y'shtola is indeed blind. So this kind of represents the light wardens, that the sin eaters that returned from animals and beasts. We had Philia, which is kind of the human one. Eros, which is the animal, and the elemental is Strage. And Innocence is just his own category. We don't count Innocence. At least I got my sunglasses on, all this light.
The Light Warden is dead. The Blessed's prayers have been answered.
It's quite ironic that we always manage to kill the Light Wardens when it's nighttime. I guess it wouldn't be as effective if just a blue sky. Pretty funny if it was just started raining. It was like actual weather. Took the game weather into effect, so sometimes it would just be cloudy and rainy.
Aye, that they have. His condition yet troubleth thee?
It does. Though he shows no immediate signs of corruption, the danger remains. He must be told. Would you describe it to me, Urianger? Paint for me a picture with your words.
If Urianger is good at one thing, it's painting pictures with his words. That and keeping secrets.
A sea of shimmering stars. Diamonds strewn across a raven gown. Boundless and beautiful.
Well, you know, they say they should have sent a poet. Not the problem with Urianger, he is the poet.
'Tis an exquisite sight, not unlike that of the source. Calm and gentle and forgiving.
And full of terrors. Well, Game of Thrones says it. The night is dark and full of terrors.
I can see it.
For however deep the void, or wide the expanse, there is no shore so distant as to be beyond the reach of light. Ominous though that may sound, given our present travails.
Give him a little butt slap. Last slap, you know, everybody likes the last slap.
Well fought. Let us return home.
Here we go. The more, there's a important part. Amarat burning. How did this get to the first, though? How come we don't find any of this stuff on the source?
If I am not mistaken, they predate the Empire.
Makes me think that the Asians drew this. Because they can travel between the points and they're just like... Maybe Emmett drew it when he was just bored. You know, you have an eternity. I think I'll go to the first and paint some pictures. What happened.
How can you tell?
A peculiarity of the paint. Most are made from mineral-based pigments. But whatever was used here is older than anything I have ever seen.
How would you know? How would you know this, Stola? We just got reminded that you're blind. Is it just like, why can't you say like the Aether is much older in the paints in this? How do you know the minerals? Does the minerals have that aether too? Everything has aether. Okay. That's just... I'm getting hung up on the wrong details here.
According to Almet, this sanctuary was built to preserve the wisdom of the ancients. What events do these murals commemorate, I wonder?
Must you always linger after defeating your enemies? Navigating these halls on foot is exhausting.
He's so tired.
Come to lead us to safety, have you?
I was bored. But how is the hero of the hour?
Looking good, right? Like my summer trim, Emmett?
Fighting fit, I see. Keep up the good work.
You're plotting something.
Always. Love his response.
Every hour of every day. But never you mind about that. As I have told you 1,000 times before, I like to watch. Nothing more.
Emmett likes to watch.
Well, I would quit this place and I suggest you do the same. There is yet work to be done.
I need that Warrior of Light Senator. Hop to it now.
There is a sight to bring a tear to the eye.
I listen to the music.
You recognize these scenes?
That I do. Indeed, there was a time when anyone and everyone would.
Get that nice cellos in the background.
Until one calamitous day when the world was divided across 10 and 3 reflections, sundering the land and all who dwelled upon it. And the worst part? No one could remember it. Not really. Just fragments and fleeting memories of an achingly familiar world. A vision shared of a paradise lost, preserved only in song and scripture and paint.
Who drew these? How did they know it?
Once upon a time. Yet here we find ourselves again, to look, learn, and remember.
Then share with us the stories you know so well. We are listening.
Mutual understanding.
Before the Great Sundering, there was one world. A world that knew naught but peace and prosperity. Until it was faced with a crisis. Unprecedented, terrifying. Civilization found itself perched upon a precipice, staring into oblivion. But through prayer and sacrifice, the will of the star was made manifest. Zodiac was his name, and by his grace was the calamity averted.
Why'd you make him darkness, though? Why'd you make him a primal of darkness? I guess the lesson of this is that light and dark aren't necessarily good and bad, right? It just seems, it's just rubbing my chin. Why is he darkness?
Zodiac.
A savior mighty and magnificent, deserving of reverence and gratitude. One would have thought, yet some thought otherwise.
I mean, how does Emmett feel? He, like, wants to bring back his people, right? But his people also, like, seems like half of the remainders summoned Hydaelyn. Yeah, Hydaelyn, you gotta tell me your side of this story.
From the fears of these naysayers would rise Hydaelyn. She who was to serve as his shackles, to bind him and hold him in check. And so they fought, and they fought, and they fought, and in the end, Hydaelyn was victorious.
Poor Zodiac, his halo's gone. Done got cracked.
With all her strength, she smote him, dealing a blow so devastating that it split the very fabric of reality. And thus was Zodiac banished and his being divided. That concludes today's lesson on long-forgotten history. Though I imagine your mother would offer a rather contradictory account, as is her wont.
But Emmett, you are enthralled to Zodiac. You admit it. So your mind has already been warped by him. So, as is your wont, you're going to give an obvious bias towards Zodiac. So, we need to know the other side. We need to know. But then, am I enthralled to Hydaelyn? Is that what the echo is? Is that why it can't be claimed by other primals?
I can only assume I misheard. But it sounded an awful lot like you were implying both Zodiac and Hydaelyn are not gods. But
What? Not gods of the first? Is that what you thought these paintings depicted? Or... Oh.
Ooh.
They are gods after a fashion, yes. But no different from the kind with which you are so intimately acquainted. Formed of faith and prayer, of conviction and devotion.
I don't know, because the ancients could create things just through sheer will, right? So shouldn't that have been enough? I mean, granted, they sacrificed themselves to also create it to make it extra powerful. So, I don't know, the ancients didn't seem so much of a faith-based society. Though that one guy at the end of that dungeon who summons a lightning bird from 8, Quizzicolt or whatever. I mean, he did sound like he was kind of praying to something. I give my life to create it.
The eldest and most powerful of primals.
You have spun quite a tale. Yet you have not explained the role of the Ascians in all of this. How is it you are privy to ancient secrets lost to time?
I think that's like, you think you could figure that out on your own. Obviously, these guys are immortal. They probably were there.
Finally you ask the right question. And shrewd questions warrant honest answers. We Ascians know because it is our history, our story. It was we who summoned Zodiac. We natives of that sundered paradise. Now, do you see why we yearn for the great rejoining? For our world, for our people, for all creation to be made whole again. Wouldn't you wish for the same?
You know, we never got Emmett's hairstyle. When's that coming up on the cash app? Can even see the highlights. Okay, we're gonna... What? Excuse me. That was an enlightening experience, though not in the way I had hoped. Do you suppose there's any truth in Emmet-Selt's claims? And I now can fly. Might as well accept this. Don't want to have to come all the way back here to get a new quest before I head back to Moonfire Faire. Y'shtola wears a haunted expression. Emmet-Selt's words have clearly found their mark. Though recent events plainly warrant further discussion, I think it best that we wait until Alphino and the others are present, Emmet-Selt included. How convenient that he should choose this moment to keep to the shadows. Well, no matter. For the present, we should return to Fanau and make certain of the Ilmorians' withdrawal. After that slitherbow, the blessed are no doubt elated by what has become of the sky. Ah, nice lo-fi music. No woman screaming at me, wake up. Truly, I have blessed the Raktika. Oh wait. Okay, where are they? Just, yeah, they're here. So, time to return to... Return to... Moonfire! Let's get a mount. Are these old people? They are. Hermaga. Zoom in a little bit. Joe. Mayaru? Moriaru roped you in again this year, did he? Always glad to have you on board. Moonfire Fairs are a roaring success. Just take a look around. Talk of the Queen Lamin's splendor has spread far and wide, and the folk have journeyed from across the realm to see it. A fine thing, to be sure, still expecting those who've never so much as smelled sweet sea breeze to plunge headfirst into the spray. Well, it doesn't always go as planned. We can't have anything impacting, We can't have anything impacting the guild's reputation, be it injuries, drownings, or boredom. So we thought up a way to ease the less confident guests into the season a little more gentle-like. We could use the help of adventurers such as yourself to convince them that the terrors of the deep won't be terrorizing these shores anytime soon. You remember Fabiano? She's down at... Jeez, I cannot read today. She's down at the sands below. I'm sure she'll be more than happy to give you the details. Jump! You're not particularly summer-dressed. Oh, and if it isn't Joe, how lovely to see you. Hermaga sent you along, did he? Perfect timing. Many of the fairgoers aren't terribly confident around water, you see. Swimming classes are already on offer, but even getting into the ocean is a step too far for particularly nervous guests. First things first, we need to show them that they can enjoy being besides the seaside. Allow me to introduce... our inflatable mug raft, proud vessel of the Watery Wings pleasure cruise. Must have it. Give it to me. Adorable and practical, if I say so myself. Spacious enough for guests of any size to lounge comfortably above the water, listening to the lapping of the waves with the sun on their face. Who could fail to fall in love with the ocean? Though being dragged out to sea wouldn't be terribly relaxing either, we've employed magics to set the rafts on a predetermined course around the shallows. One we ensure was free of vicious wavekin. Still, the creatures of the sea are nothing if not unpredictable. For additional security and peace of mind, I'd like a member of the Adventurers Guild to act as an escort. Which brings me to my request. How would you like to be our resident tour guide turned bodyguard? If you give me that mount, I'll do it. Wonderful. I can rest easy knowing our cruise is in good hands. Our first guests are already waiting on the opposite shore. Just let the chaperone know I sent you, and we can get the Watery Wings pleasure cruise underway. I'll wait for your arrival at the end of the route. I'm keen to hear how our guests enjoyed the maiden voyage. Okay, I guess we're starting over here. Now this was my original craft. Doesn't this kind of look? Just get a little bit above, a little bit. There we go. There we go. I did this last year. Just hanging around. I swear somebody at Square Enix saw me and thought, oh, that would be cool. That's like a mount. I saw my post. Leo Mujuk. I can't. Oh, little bit of a cat out of water here, huh? Leo, it's okay. Deep breaths. Don't worry, ladies. You'll be safe with yours truly. Pleasure Crew Chaperone, might you be the adventurer escorting our guests? Thank you for agreeing to help. The two young ladies here have come all the way from Gridania to attend the fair. However, As soon as our Makote guest spied the ocean, she became quite agitated. I can't see her boarding the raft in this state. Perhaps it will set her mind at ease to know such a Stuart adventurer is to accompany her. Would you be kind enough to speak with her? I can't do it. Just look how deep it is. I'll sink like a stone, and I'm sure I heard someone talking about dangerous wavekin. No, I can't. Now, though. It'll be all right. We won't stray far from the shore, remember? And look, here's our adventurer escort. I do apologize. She was so looking forward to this, but the sight of the ocean seems to have awoken some kind of instinctual fear. I just don't know how to reassure her. I'll protect you no matter what. I can fell anything in this ocean with a single strike. If anything happens, I'll be here to fix you up, all right? Is this like only healers get this option? Like if you don't have a healer, can you do that? I'll have to check that with Pius. He doesn't have any healers. I'll protect you no matter what. You will? You do look like you'd take a sharp bite to the face without flinching. What's that supposed to mean? All right, I trust you. I trust Joe and ride the Moogle. I'm heartened to see her fears have been assuaged. Once your own preparations are complete, please give Miss Yvonne the word. The mographs are ready and waiting. Please take a moment to ensure that you're prepared for a leisurely ride. The cruise will depart as soon as our guests give the word. I can do this. I can do this. They say these follow a predetermined course, so I don't suppose it'll matter if a novice like me takes the lead. Joe, I trust you have our backs. Promise to stay right behind me, okay? You have to promise. All right, let's try it. This is like Air Force One. We go on a... It is predetermined. The nice adventure's right here. Look at the scenery. Doesn't the beauty calm your nerves, low? Buildings atop of ocean. How do they stop the posts from something? The breeze must feel so nice up there. How different everything is to Gridania. Evan, a crab. I've never seen one like that in the Quellswood rivers. Where? Oh, I missed it. I have to keep my eyes peeled. It'd be funny if Cancer's up right now. Beds on the beach? Now that sounds my speed. I could doze off right the sound of the waves. Okay, we got some lifeguards. That's the 2 swimming classes. Oh, how I'd love to go swim as long as we don't go too deep. Let's do it. Now that you've overcome this, we can do anything together, Lo. And there's the guy, the nimble warrior guy. I wonder if I can do that again. Welcome, welcome. How did you enjoy your first ocean voyage? It was wonderful. The feel of the raft swaying with the leaping waves was exhilarating, and the Queen La Min is so imposing up close. It took my breath away. I saw the most unusual creatures, and everyone looks to be having such fun playing in the sea. Honestly, you've never known she was a about to run for the hills before you turned up. Thank you for giving her the courage to enjoy herself like this. While I'm tempted to go for another ride, following the same route again might get a little stale. Perhaps it would be more fun to have something else to do during the cruise. What do you think, Lo? Why, we can do anything you like, Avon. I'm perfectly at home on the high seas now, but maybe nothing too adventurous. That's an interesting suggestion. With the Watery Wings pleasure cruise offering different activities, it might keep guests coming back to the ride again and again. Did the ride over here give you any inspiration, Joe? A guide giving information about the local area. Some cold treats to snack on. Small handheld water cannons to drench your companion. A perilous course lined with bombs. I think, actually, since I thought it might be better to be like Air Force One, we'll say some small water cannon cannons to drench your companions. Perhaps it would work on the beach, but I don't think I'd be able to relax and enjoy the scenery if someone was firing upon me the entire cruise. Come on, Evan, it would be such fun. Don't tell me you're afraid of getting wet. Since we have everything set up, we could always tailor the experience for different guests. Perhaps we could offer water cannons as an advance option, assuming all participants are willing. Any other ideas? So is that just the wrong answer? Some cold treats to snack on. There are sweets made of ice? That sounds perfect in this heat. But I wouldn't want to drop them overboard with how the raft sways. Indeed, foodstuffs may not be a good fit for the Watery Wings pleasure cruise, though a refreshing juice might just be the thing to stay cool and hydrated, so long as it were not prone to spilling. Any other ideas? A perilous course lined with bombs. What? But bombs? The poor mules will pop and be swallowed up by the sea. Joe, bombs at the Moonfire Faire? Surely not. What are you talking about? This was a bomb fair. Don't worry. That was just the adventurer's sense of humor. Any other ideas? A guide to give information on the local area? That sounds lovely. I did wonder about the architecture and fashion of Costa del Sol on the way here. Everything's so unlike Bredania. I'd love to learn more about the ocean flora and fauna too. Yes, a leisurely chat to make the experience even more relaxing. It seems likely to appeal to the visitors unfamiliar with Costa del Sol. Any other ideas? I'm out of ideas. We're done. I couldn't possibly get more fun than that. Well, that gives me plenty to think about. Thanks to you three, I'm confident we'll make an even more pleasant pleasure cruise. Well, next year, they should have a bomb course, right? And you get to ride on the bomb floaty, and they give you the bomb floaty as a mount. Come on, Ava, let's look around at the Queen Lamine. Have you seen the giant water slide? Don't you want to get something to eat first? I don't know what they're serving here, but it smells amazing. That sounds like my cue to show our guests around the Queen. Would you mind letting Herr Maga know how things went? Thank you, and I hope you'll enjoy the rest of the fair. Easy, simple quest. Nice touch. She made it gold. Yeah, metallic gold. Good touch. Sounds like those Gridanian lasses had a grand old time. As did you, by the wistful look on your face. No need to ask, friend. Here, I've secured an inflatable Mog craft for you as thanks. The magical limiters have been removed, so you can take a piece of Costa del Sol summer with you wherever you go. Gimme, 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 gimme. If I know adventurers, which I do, then you've no doubt thinking of all the unlikely and wildly inappropriate places you can ride this beauty. I won't ask. Just remember, safety first, you hear? Oh, but before you go floating away to the ends of the universe, it seems like word spreads fast. Fairgoers are clamoring to ride the Watery Wings pleasure cruise. And if you have the time and inclination to escort some guests, the help would be more than welcome. Either way, I hope you enjoy the rest of the fair. Perhaps I'll even take the old Mograph for a spin myself and admire the queen from a more intimate angle. Summertime Drifter. Oh, I got the arrow scarred? Sweet. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Mount guide. Rated. Let's see. Summon forth your inflatable Mograph. A flotation device designed with both relaxation and safety in mind. Created for the Moonfire Faire, the inflatable Mograph was originally a simple device for lounging on the water. When an incident occurred which saw riders swept out to sea, however, it was decided that the unit would be better fitted with wind crystals, that the festival goers may fly safely in the event of an emergency. All kinds of things come floating in on the waves by Zukin. That sounds like something that somebody in Yulmore might say, but I can't say that for sure. We're gonna add this to the favorites. How many favorites do I have? Ooh, we're getting up there. So I can take this again and get rat tail pinwheels. Okay, cool. Is that what's his face? Lorito's man in Higashi. Hancock, that's his name. Is that Hancock? Ermug is trying to catch your eye. How are you enjoying the fair, Joe? Fancy another jaunt on the Watery Wings pleasure cruise? Of course you do. Our man on the coast sent word that some folks turned up looking to ride the Mografts. And when they heard they'd be joined by an adventurer, they requested you by name. You know the place. Just along the shore from Costa del Sol. Head on down there, and when you're ready, make sure your friends enjoy the ride. So let's see if this is actually Hancock. See anybody else? looks like Horshafon's here. Actually, Lord Horshafon. So yeah, let's see who it is this time. That's not Hancock, it's just this regular guy. Ah, Joe, thank you for agreeing to escort our next guest. They were quite insistent that you be the ones to join them. Their identity? Yes, they were quite distinctive. Ooh, we can see, we get choices. A duo of Garlean defectors. Do you think that's Sid and Nero? 3 esteemed figures at the Adventurers Guild. So that's probably Momodi, Badron, and Mother Mione. And a practical pair. Do you think that's Alphano and Alize? Let's try this. Let's see what the practical pair is. If you'll wait but a moment, I'll inform them that their escort has arrived. Oh my god! It's Roswin and Carla Valnane. The eternal will they won't they couple of Final Fantasy XIV. Listen here, Carla Valnane, you spineless cod. This is a challenge, a test of your courage. And if you have anything under that puffed up shirt, don't you go getting any funny ideas, you hear me? I dare say the entire beach heard you. Though I remain skeptical that a seasoned pirate should find anything in these shallows to test their mettle, unless some sort of ambush lies in wait. Oh, it said I said practical instead of pirates. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah. I had to wake up extra early today, so when I'm tired, my dyslexia really kicks up, and I'm having a hard time reading. Okay, let's talk to Roswin and Carla Valnane. Not a word of this to anyone, Scrag, or I'll cut out your blabbing tongue for me stew. The siren is as foolish as she is boorish. If she believes her transparent ploy will lower my guard. He always thinks that she always thinks that she's out to get him, but she loves him, or has a huge crush on him, I should say. What are they talking about in chat here? Anyway, are you ready to depart? Float away on the Watery Wings pleasure cruise. Let's get out of this. Let's get out of this fate. Time to see what you're made of, you lily-livered. Keep your eyes on me. Indeed, and must observe her cleanly until I can discern her true motive. Thus compelled to look upon the unrefined visage, a test of endurance, something. What's with that look? I'll cut your eyes out of your gaping face. Pay more attention to your surroundings. Your surroundings, lest you want me to haul your arse. Jesus, I would rather a watery grave than accept the hand of a siren. Oh geez, still the Faire is remarkably peaceful this year. 'Tis well, given the Krakens have to provide our financial. Thus I can imagine me girls on one little old splashing about, not a bad life. Okay, so these people are still here each time, so maybe I can... Sorry excuse for a pirate like yourself, you don't stand having a few lessons, eh, Carvaline? I misplaced your concern, you find me quite adept in this, in the Ishgardian's form. Your form, however, no doubt resembles a half-submerged Spriggan. We seem to be nearing the end of the course. I cannot say there has been much need for courage thus far. Speak for yourself. My heart's racing up here. They really go through that quickly, but at least you can see them in your chat. Well, I failed to see how a pleasant ride around the coast was testing anything more than my patience. Perhaps inspecting the outfitting of the Queen Lamin will be a more valuable use of my time, if you excuse me. Did you hear that? Pleasant, he says. I think I'd best think of my next challenge. If the coward's got the stones to face me. So that's the Realm Reborn option, right? That would be for everybody can do that for Realm Reborn. Thanks for helping out again. I should have known an adventurer of your caliber would be in high demand. Would it surprise me if others come asking for you? Feel free to stop by again if you have some time. Yeah, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do all the... Though, I wonder if Caligo has an extra option because he completed 5.0. And what would it? Nah, I don't think so. It's probably has to do with something post 5.0 because I'm pretty sure post 5.0. I mean, the MSQ is back on the source, and I don't think anybody from the first is traveling over, unless they did. Unless they figure out a way that, well, they're gonna have to figure out how to get all the Science souls back. But can somebody physically go back besides being a soul returning to their body? I do not know. So I have a feeling that the Stormblood option is Nero and Cid, but what is the Heavensward option? Three figures. Steam figures in the Adventurers Guild. Maybe these are both a Realm Reborn options and you only get a Stormblood option. And there's not really a Heavensward version. Yep. Hey, look at them. They're all wearing summer gear. What is Badrion wearing? I do not recognize these pants. Is that like Island Sanctuary stuff? But look at Mother Mione. Mother Mione, more like Mommy Mione. Hello there. Mione Joe, how lovely to see you. Badrion invited Momodi and I to experience the Leonosian summer. But as you can see, we're quite enjoying ourselves. Ul'dah and Gridania are a good ways away from the sea, so a trip to the coast makes for a nice change of pace. I feel like a young girl again. Another day by the sea is nothing new for old Badrion, so I'll be sitting on the Queen's deck with a flagon of ale for your company while you three enjoy the cruise. Yeah, Meluane and Monui. With you joining us, I'll feel quite at ease. Just me with the ladies. I'd best not have so much fun as to topple in. I don't fancy being left behind by the raft. Yeah, exactly. Not exactly the biggest Elizin enjoyer, but you know, who can say no to a pale dusk white, right? Are you ready to depart? Let's go. So sweet for you to suggest I take the front, but I hope I'm not blocking the view. Funny for a law fellow to say that. I can think of no other better suited to lead. Besides, I'm happier keeping an eye on things back here. Minone, dear, might you need to duck through here? What is adventure without a little danger? Is that a Lalapel making fun of an Elzin's height? How beautiful! If only I could take this view back to Caroline Canopy. Shall we commission a painter? I can think of a perfect spot on the quicksand's walls. How novel. Perhaps I should consider setting up something similar for the Canopy's patrons to soak up the forest air. They really do seem to love the sun around here. You might not expect it of a desert girl, but I'm a strong swimmer. Nothing clears the head like a few laps around the goblet's pool. In that case, how about a little race? I swum the rivers of Twellswood since I was a girl, so I can hold my own. Look, the Queen Lamine! I do hope Baderon isn't bored sitting up there all by his lonesome. I rather think he would have enjoyed the cruise. We must insist he join us next time. I've always pictured the sea as raging and tempestuous. What a delight to find it has a gentle side too. A refreshing change of scenery, to be sure. Wasn't it lovely? And now I'm dying to sample the Lenosian drinks. Gotta keep an eye on the competition. Starting to think the 3 options are for city-states? Well, we're gonna find the pair of defecting Garleans. I can't think of no other pair than Sid and Nero. Still, what is this guy wearing? What are these pants? I do not recognize them. Probably some island sanctuary right here that I'm unfamiliar with. Now that I can help you with, and my first flagon were all the finer for the view. Anyways, a pleasure to see friends enjoying themselves, and all the more so when it's in your own backyard. Thanks for showing them the ropes, Joe. Okay, we're going to do the third option, then we're going to try to get to the top briefly. We're not going to spend too much time on it. Thanks for helping out again. I should have known an adventure of your caliber would be in high demand. Okay, we're going to get the third one. How are you enjoying the fair, Joe? Blah, 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 blah. We've already seen that. Now, my idea for a Moonfire Faire mount, before we do this last one, would be... Now, where is it? You know I have it here somewhere. Would be the Bomb Pelican, but with the Moonfire Faire balloons. You know, like the bomb balloons that they have here, and change the seat up to look a little less cobalty. That's my idea for a mount that I've had for a long time. I mean, these floaties are fine, but they need to use this skeleton more often. It's a good mount skeleton. Okay, so let's see if Nero and Sid are here, which is going to be really weird. Why these two would be here doing that. And see what summer wear they're wearing. Okay, this is definitely Sid and Nero, which is definitely a Stormblood unlock. You guys are look at the heavy. You call this summer gear? You guys are just wearing your normal clothes. And it looks like you're bracing for winter. Ah, there he is. I'm afraid we're here on business today. The Ironworks is helping the Queen Lamine keep her shine, which is to say, Jesse sent us along to maintain the lights. And I thought it only... Wait, and I thought it only mate that I inspect the quality of the vessels as consultant to the Ironworks. Let us see if the accomplished hero makes an equally accomplished guide, shall we? Who would be? I mean, I wouldn't even know. I'm trying to think, like, Shadowbringers. Probably something the post MSQ. Maybe Gaius. Cut of red paint, a decent propulsion engine, perhaps a few weapon systems. Yes, there's potential. Good old Nero. Where is Sid? Somewhere in here. There we go. I do feel somewhat overdressed. Thank you, Sid. You are way overdressed. You could have at least put on your Realm Reborn gear, which is like a t-shirt. Are you ready to debut? Probably have to do Omega to actually unlock that too. Wildcraft, full steam ahead. Can't you get a little more speed up, Garland? You must be quite confident in the magical pathfinding to lead the course under buildings like this. It is automatically compensating for the movement of the waves. Child's play. You haven't capsized back there, have you? Why, the vessel's proving too much for you? Say the word and I'll take your place, Chief. Yes, and Gar. Just those two becoming quite the pair. The view's wouldn't be half bad. I rather enjoy looking down on the world. Oh wait, Sid said, just imagine if we had a couple of those on the deck of the Enterprise. In this heat, the idea of a dip is quite inviting. If only I'd brought a bathing suit. A far cry from the Academy's ice plunge. Though herding new students into freezing waters did instill a certain camaraderie. We're approaching the Queen Lamine. Time to get to work, Nero. I can scarcely conceal my delight. And I bet you Endwalker's just a bunch of Loporits. And what would Dawn Trail be? Probably Wook Lamont, right? You can't, there's no... Luke Lamont, you can't get rid of Wook Lamont. She's... it's like, nobody likes Wook Lamont. Too bad, here's more Wook Lamont. I feel quite invigorated. Our maintenance work will be a fly after that. I should give you a shout if we stop by again, Joe. Very interesting indeed for such a rudimentary contraption. Granted, my expertise lies not in magic, but the control system seemed more than adequate. Should I return to investigate further, I expect you to make yourself available. Okay, that's... I do not think Caligo will have anything yet. It's a shame, you know. Hey, it's a little treat for everybody who stays up to current, right? Oh, maybe Dawn Trail might be, since that was Omega, you had to do Omega, maybe it'll be like one of the Arcadian fighters for Dawn Trail. Who knows? I don't know. People have told me that the Arcadian fighters have been around in the other events. When I say, hey, if you see any other NPCs, let me know. Everyone says, oh, there's like Dancing Green is over there or something like that. Let's see, is there anything special here? Welcome aboard, friends. Summer and the Moonfire Faire are in full swing. If you have any questions about the event, I should be delighted to answer them. Nope. Oh, wait. There's another option here. What is the Watery Wings Pleasure Cruise? The Watery Wings Pleasure Cruise is an attraction created by Pabiano to gently introduce the delights of the summertime seas to festival goers who may be inexperienced with or nervous around the ocean. Aboard a reassuring, adorable Mugo float, guests can acquaint themselves with the sounds, smells, and general ambience of the sea in a relaxed environment. Some may even find the courage to enter the water for the very first time. This year's Moonfire Faire has attracted visitors from far and wide, and we hope many will take the opportunity to ride the cruise for themselves. I shouldn't be surprised if a well-trained traveler such as yourself were to encounter some familiar faces. And I was hoping Yagiri would show up in swimwear. Damn it! Anything special here? Yes, this stuff is actually new. But I would be very foolish to buy them and keep them in my inventory. Get these now until you can't. There'll be cash shop items come next year, so. I mean, this one I'm tempted to get because it's got some cute Makote girls on it, but doesn't really call out to me. All right, let's give the tower a whirl. I have to get up there every year. I have to do it. NPC. That person's just faking. Okay. Is it any different, I wonder? Sometimes they change things up. It's one of the hard parts. You gotta... There we go. Full jump. Medium jump. Looks like a medium jump. Full jump. Should do it. Another medium. Looks kind of like a short. I think a long will do it. Just don't get clipped by the pole. Don't get clipped by the pole. There we go. Medium. Okay, let's try again. Long, but from back. Okay, here we go. And here's a little tip. If you're ever a little worried about your direction, what you can do is you can line your jump up with your icon. See how I'm lining it up there? You can kind of do it like that to like make sure you're in the right spot. So like, I'm not sure I'm heading in the right direction. You can just make your player face any way, make them face that way, like that. And so, Ugh, man, I remember this part. I think you want to aim for that part. Indeed. Do I want to go there or there? I think I want to go there, right? It looks lower. Always go for the lower one. Let's aim for the base there. This shouldn't be too hard, right? Just a simple... Shouldn't be too hard, right? Just a simple jump. Giving myself until the hour to get up there. If we don't, I don't want to do the whole stream. The self thing is also, see this little tiny circle around you? This is your hitbox, or how far off the edge you can go. So that's another way of helping. It's not as big deal as it was with the tower. The tower was, you really needed that for like getting some of the tight turns. What? What just happened? Okay. Yeah, I'm giving myself to the hour, and then I'm gonna take a break, and then we'll go back to MSQ stuff, because I must have been the whole stream trying to get up this tower, and especially because I think I play worse when I'm streaming. I'm really stinking it up here. Okay, let's go. Come on. Let's not target myself. I don't need it. I knew it. Really gotta. I'm getting worse as I'm going on. I'm getting worse as I'm going on. That's gonna be another reason why we're gonna have to call it quits at the hour. 10 more minutes. 10 more minutes. Come on, just an easy jump. Easy jump. Easy jump. Some people have like tricks like jumping backwards to ensure that you have like a small jump. Yeah, you just don't want to make sure you get clipped. Oh my lord. I'm not gonna get tilted. No. It's not gonna get tilted. Nope. If you want to see me get tilted, watch my original, Moonfire Faire tower climb video. That was a fun experience. You want nerve-wracking. The old tower, like the old tower, before they added the shortcut, that thing was intense. I climbed it twice. Well, I swore I jumped. Some people like to jump side like this. They find it more comfortable. I would do it for some jumps. Kind of better gauge like how far you have to go, like a side scroller. And never ever, well, I don't want to say never ever. You know, some people just want to get to the top by any means necessary. I've seen people get resurrected. They do the old blue mage thing. Ooh, there's another thing where if something is high enough, you can't over jump it. You'll just land on it, so you can just do a far jump. Look at my ghost just mocking me here. Okay. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Let's line ourselves up. I'm gonna stick to the high ground. I'm a very cautious player. Not one of these speedrunners. There's no way I could speedrun this. You want to aim for the base here, if I remember correctly. Okay, come on. Not that hard. Not that hard. Not that hard. There we go. Just a small, light jump up. That. You gotta jump up on the pole. Of course. Why would I make it why would I do an easy jump? I can make it just that much harder. There we go, alright. Easy peasy. Go, then we gotta go on the side here. Think about the Moonfire Tower. It gets more nerve-wracking the higher you get up. I thought I short-shotted that. Come on. There we go. There we go. Okay, do not, you might want to jump on that, but no, you always aim for the lower one. Okay. 5 minutes until break. I mean, you can make it up there. Okay, I'm gonna go a little more I like that. That's a backward jump. Yeah, we fall. We fall. Yeah, it's time to be a little less I think like my cautiousness actually works against me sometimes. You overthink it. You don't really when you could just, do it on vibes. You know, just go with it. Who cares if you fall, right? You know you're gonna get up there. You know you're gonna do it. So why stress? No stress, no stress. Stop stressing. Don't stress now. Stop stress. Serenity now. Oh, this is the second path. This is like the you messed up path, so now you got to take this path, which is actually harder, but you do get a second chance. I think this is the path I took. How I got up there the first time was through this. Oh, jeez. Okay, I'm going to, we're just going to put the iCam up and enjoy all these wonderful cosplays while I go take a break. We're going to take a break. I need a stretch. Yeah, don't jump, don't change, just jump correct. Yeah, just jump correctly every time. It's not like this game is notorious for its jumping being jank, but that's what makes it so much fun. Anyway, we're gonna enjoy the Moonfire Faire music and enjoy all these wonderful cosplays, or my minion apparently. Gonna take a little break while I do that, get the stretches, get a little snack, and when we come back we'll continue onward with the MSQ, actually work towards the end of 5.0 with my third character. So let's make it, we'll come back at 5 past the hour. Let me just set that up here, break, put up the right time. And yes, hope everybody's enjoying the Moonfire Faire, and we shall return anon. Alright. Oh, you haven't heard this theme? It was here last year, or I think it's just the Moonfire Faire. The Moonfire Faire's, nighttime theme now. Or maybe it's just, you could call it the Queen La Min's nighttime theme. Now, I saw something. I want to make sure I see it this time. This fox is not a minion. I thought it was last time. This is actually the commander of the Faux Hollows. So I swim around. Looking good, Aura. Hey, look at fishing. Might as well, right? Catch some fish. Ooh, wait. What is that over there? Hey, it's this dude from last year. Talks about how Lalafell would, like, slingshot themselves from trees. Yeah, that was like a, Ooh, I'm going all the way over here this time. Splashy sploosh. Sometimes it's hard to tell if people are NPCs or actual players. I don't recognize this pants gear. I don't recognize his pants. It's got the endless summer sunglasses. I recognize those pants. That's Highling Sanctuary. Geralt and Rowena. You're paying for your own ale. Add it to me tab. Okay, I found some new NPCs. Geralt and Rowena are here. Rowena's looking kind of nice. Why? Yeah, I should do a brief overlook to see if I see any NPCs. These are what, like a group of friends here, I'm guessing. More friends. If you want this gear, by the way, it's super easy to get. It's you just got to go to Johannes and turn in some certificates, and then go to Mordorlana and you can trade them in for this gear. So if you ever want, if you don't need to buy stuff from the cash shop to get swim gear, you just need enough achievement points. One for the top and one for the bottom. It's like a voucher or something. It's called like something voucher. Johannes sells them. Whoa, 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 whoa. These people are not NPCs. It's Godbert? And is that his wife? Is that Julian? It would have to be, right? I can't get a good look at her face. Godbert and Julian. Okay, there's some new NPCs there. You're not an No, you're not Estidian. You're quote unquote Estidian. You tried to trick me. Okay, if I can actually That guy just gave me an idea. Yeah, it's Julian. It would have to be, right? It's hard to recognize her without her big tail, or... It's hard to... Hardship indeed. High more than I expect from that lout Gege Ruju. But you can see that her red highlights are there, so it's definitely Julian. Okay, we got some new NPCs. I wonder if they're the only new NPCs are over here. And the other ones from last year are just chilling out over there. Man, this reminds me, I used to go on this like Tokyo Bay cruise when I was in Japan. It would be all you could drink and it would be like a party ship where you go around. It was kind of fun. Player? Player. Not player, but I think just a normal. Yeah, these guys have special emotes. Lucky bastards. Okay. Now last year, Roswin and Carl Valane were up here. Why am I having a hard time getting up here? There we go. This guy was here from last year too. He'll actually jump. I think he'll jump, right? There he goes. Somebody dying just to get rezzed. I think she wants to get rezzed from to the top of the tower, but that's not going to happen. You're way too far down. All right. I know I said we will. Just doing a little prelim shot. Missed it. These are NPCs. Is this Monago? Or just a regular Lakota that looks like Monago? If this was Monago, then who would this be? Maybe it's just... Maybe I'm... one second. I think she was here last year, but I don't know if that's Monago. And if that is Monago, I'm gonna be pissed because they don't let us dress up Monago. And here she is in semi swimwear. This is definitely an NPC because they have that special emote that we don't have. This is an NPC? They put a little effort into her. All right, one more quick lifeguard from last year. People on the stage. Somebody boxing, right? Yeah, this is all one person multi-boxing. But hey, you know? It's to each their own. And if they're going to be willing to put multiple accounts, well, multiple accounts, probably all free trials, right? 30, 50, 38. Still, like, don't you need multiple setups to run? That's still kind of impressive. I think, okay, well, I'll do a proper NPC hunt later. It's alright, it's just, you know, I'm looking for my videos to find NPCs. We found Godbert, we found Julianne, we found Rowena, we found... how come I'm forgetting his name? Geralt. Excuse me, Geralt. All right. We don't want to be warrior because we want to get some experience. So we'll go ninja and enough Moonfire Faire for today. Ugh. Back to MSQ. You are returned and unharmed, I see. Indeed, I am pleased to report that the Light Warden is no more, thanks in large part to you. That the death of a single Sin Eater should make such a difference. Our numbers waned, so too did our people, did our hope that the ruins we have devoted our lives to guarding would ever find purpose. Yet here you are, the allies for whom we have waited these many centuries. And with your arrival came the chance to pass on our legacy, the ancient wisdom of the Empire. That alone would have been reward enough. Never did we imagine it would serve to banish the light that had pervaded these woods. On behalf of these, our forebears, and the late Emperor of Ronka, you have our deepest thanks. At least we can do that emote. It is we who should be thanking you. Our journey through Quitana Ravel proved most enlightening. To privy such knowledge is an honor, one for which we never hoped. Please, you need not be so humble. we but do our duty as decreed by the late Emperor. Would that he were still with us to express his gratitude in person. But sister, does this not mean our duty is fulfilled? To our allies, perhaps, but the ruins cannot be left unguarded. So long as we live in these woods, the secrets of Ranka must not fall into the wrong hands. Is Runar still here? No, we escorted him back to Slitherbow shortly after you set out. If you would return to the Knights Blessed, we will not keep you any longer. I suspect they would be glad of your company. Why are you so happy? Yay, the Knights Blessed! Thank you, Elmet. I look forward to the day when we might share a more leisurely visit to the ruins of Ranka. We will await your return then. Nice little preview set of the Ronkan weapons. Speaking of which, we can definitely do the choker. Oh my god, look at all that materia. But all of it's... none of it's for... let's see, none of it's for you, it's for my relic. And all of it's pretty bad. Let's see, critical, no, skill speed, or direct hit. Can I extract any materia to get skill speed? Heaven's Eye. Not quick hand. Probably out of this, how about I get skill speed? No, this is spell? Oh, this is healing and okay. Quick arm. That's what I wanted. Oh, but it's... I thought it got 6. Anything that's not 6 can go. What was the neck I had before critical hit? Should probably avoid the healing stuff, just stick to defending. Bing. slaying. This might do it. Nope. Got a lot of critical hit. Oh well, let's just... It doesn't really matter. I'll put direct hit right in. Alright, what do we not need? Don't need direct hits. Don't. I'll take the Omega Ring out and put that in. And critical hit. Or we'll put. We have plenty of critical hit. Let's. That's control. I do not think so. Not gonna trick me. Oops. Item comparison. It's like, yeah, you're not gonna compete with that. It's like 5. So you have to beat 48. Anything else? Did I get anything else? It's just slaying. I got the bracelet of slaying. What did this have? It, yeah. Read that materia. Just put it onto this one. That was the neck. Yeah, where'd it go? Oh, the answer's not high enough, that's why. Okay. And did I get anything from Astro? No. Okay. Sorry. Little equipment upgrades. So we're going back there, but there is a blue quest here, yes? Yes. I think this is to unlock the Qatari. But I haven't done Ola Quinford's quest yet, so that shouldn't be possible. Oh, it's right. It's just completing this part. Mending fences. Joe, once more I appoint you to witness to the petition. But before there can be another ceremony, a new set of offerings must be made ready. An obligation of meats and fruits favored by the gods. Might I ask you to help with the preparations? Very good. The three of you together should finish in no time at all. When you have gathered what is required, you are to report back to me at once. I will go ahead and begin searching for fruits. I suppose I will hunt for meat, though it would be faster to handle this all myself. I never realized she had grown so cold. She has always been quite prideful and committed to protecting our traditions. I understand her reservations about permitting outsiders into our woods, but to be so unwelcoming even to allies of Veronica, for whom we have awaited all these years, it concerns me greatly. Meanwhile, Fina seems more than willing to be the perfect host, but now I wonder if her enthusiasm is genuine. With what you have learned from the others, perhaps now you can get through to Fina and Suina. Convince them to speak of their troubles. Suina is by far the most stubborn of the two. Reach her with your words, and Fina will open up to you before long. And now I can go super fast, because I can fly. And she chooses you as witness. Well, let's us get this over with. We require meats of blue stags for the offering. 3 stags should supply us with enough, I think. If you can handle that, I will gather the rest. Oh? Well. Not bad. Perhaps you are worthy of the other's praise. You are not quite fast as my bow, though after all of my training, I would be surprised if you were. All of that training to provide for Fanao and protect the ruins. Growing up, I believed we would always be able to defend these woods on our own, but now... never mind. Would you go and check on Fina? I will see if there is aught else worth hunting. Oh, you all want some, do you? Oops. Didn't realize I had defeated your buddy. There you are. I take Suina turned you away? Well, You're more than welcome here. I'm having trouble finding suitable mushrooms for the offering. If you could bring me 3, I would be forever grateful. Auspicious mushrooms. The third one was always a little harder to find. I think it's up here, right? And off to this. There it is. Are you able to find anything promising? There you go. Yes, these will do nicely, thank you. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I could work alongside one from outside the Great Wood. Yet here you are, and now I cannot help but wonder, what if the future of Fanal lies beyond our borders? Your captain of the Crystarium is a V, yes? Those who leave our village are never to return, but she is proof that they may yet go on to do great things. We could never reach out to them, allow them to go freely between here and their new homes, perhaps even establish new settlements. The V's would thrive, and the future of Fanal would be secure. This is how I wish to honor our duty to His Eminence. By finding our sisters who left the Great Wood. But that also means leaving behind Suina. Oh, how I wish she could understand. I think it's time I talked with her. Ah! Suina, she's in trouble! Uh-oh, I lingered too long! I lingered too long and the Lahi returned! You, of course it would be you. And now the beasts are gone. No matter. I will find another. Suina, no. This is all my fault. When he and his comrades first arrived in Fanal, I was elated. Everyone was. It was a chance to learn about the world beyond the Great Wood. But I never stopped to consider your feelings. What you might think if you left for now? I've always known of your desire to see the outside world. I have only myself to blame for not voicing my concerns. Times have changed, and with your arrival, our greatest of our duties to the late Emperor has been fulfilled. The ruins still require our protection, but perhaps we can find another way. One that does not require we sacrifice our freedom. It would be selfish of me to deny you your dreams for the sake of tradition. You would not be the first nor the last to leave for now. No matter where you go, we'll always be family. Oh, Suina. We're not your only allies of now. She has no intention to bend in now when she leaves. What does he mean by this, sister? You are incredibly talented. and you will make a fine member of the guard someday. But we are all not suited for such duty, and those who have are grown fewer and fewer. We need help, sister. The V's, who now lead lives beyond the Great Wood. And you would find them for us? Then I would make for now a village that welcomes them home with open arms. It is a chance to prosper as we once did before the flood, to ensure we carry out our legacy of our forebears. We must seize it, sister, together. I know not what to say. A word of thanks, perhaps, to our friend here. Not for him, we would still be at odds. Why, you almost sound sincere, sister. If you are done with your jokes, we should head back. Lanelle will be worried. Teleport back. Escape the bombardment of Lahi. Now that you have the offering, it is time we talked. No need, Master Lanelle. Fina and I are fine, better than fine. Change has come quickly to Fennel, and we allowed it to divide us when we should have embraced it together. We have learned from our mistake and come to understand though we walk different paths, our goal is the same. This is all that matters in the end. Well, it is certainly good to see you two are back to your old selves. Well, we did have a little help. Fina and Suina are prepared to fulfill their duty. It's time, Joe. Fina and I will make ready the ritual. Meet with us at the Morning Stars when you are ready. Let us begin. O spirits of the wood, hear us. We seek to renew our vow to the gods of the Great Wood. For the strength to protect these lands, to be the shield that guards against the accursed light, we demand trial by combat to prove our worth. To Oxjarl, keeper of the winds, to Oxgatarl, keeper of flames, to Yix Lokwa, bringer of rain, to Yix Antbad, bringer of the harvest, we beseech you, Spirit of the woods, hear our prayers and deliver them. A spirit of lightning, a spirit born of wind and rain, whose spark brings fire, and from the ashes may come a rich harvest. Our prayers will reach, sister, there can be no doubt. As witness to our petition, we task you now with slaying the spirit. Go forth and see our prayers delivered to the heavens. Spirit is slain, you did it. I confess I had my doubts at first, but you performed your duty admirably. Will you go and relay the good news to Master Linnell? We will be along shortly. Queen Asuna, I take you were successful this time? Yes, Master Linnell, everything is as it should be. Though we see the world through different eyes, it does not change how we feel about the Greatwood. In matters concerning Fanao, we are of one heart and one mind. And it is by the strength of your kinship that the V's shall be blessed for years to come. As you know all too well, the fulfillment of our duty to the allies of Ranka has necessitated change, and no few of our number feel uncertain of the future. But I believe we have found the answer to our woes, the means by which we may see Fanao thrive once more. For centuries we have trusted none save our own, and that will prove our downfall, for none can survive in this world alone, not even the guardians of Ix Maya. There is much to be gained from opening our doors to the outside world, and your presence in Fanao has proven that. On behalf of the V's, you have our humblest thanks. As for you two, I expect great things of you in the future. Thank you, Master Linnell. We will not disappoint you. Vina has decided to venture out into the world to find more of our fellow V's who might be willing to return home. And Serena has pledged to protect Fanao and help make our village a place where they will feel welcome. Two paths to the same goal. Still, I will miss you dearly when you are gone. But I have yet to even decide where to go, sister. There is still time for us to be together. Money. Oh boy, I'm running out of space. Let's use one of these before I toss them aside. Bye-bye, pinwheels. Just don't have room for you.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, I see.
Now you can finally try my stew. Ah, never mind. You have more important things to do.
You needn't worry about us. What became of the Umoran soldiers, more importantly?
They turned tail and fled at the sight of the night sky. The children of the everlasting dark have also retreated back to Woven Oath. Try as they might, they could not deny the truth of their own eyes. The sunless sea of heaven, full of love and grace, where none need know pain or suffering. In that moment, when the sky's light began to wane, I knew our prayers had been answered. That we were doomed to face oblivion at life's end no longer. When first we met, I harbored certain suspicions about you. Now I see that I was right. You are the bringers of shadow, the warriors of darkness, the saviors for whom we have prayed for so long.
Take out my knives and cut them. Like no one's to know. That was supposed to remain a secret, Runar. You know too much.
I suppose you're not entirely wrong. But we are not worthy of your reverence, nor have we any desire to be worshipped. If you would pray, pray for your children, that they may one day know a better world.
Or you could pray to me. You know, maybe I do. Being worshipped. Doesn't sound half bad.
I will do as you say, but please, let us at least hold a feast to celebrate your victory. You deserve that much.
Don't you want to try my famous stew?
I'm sorry, Runar, but there is still much to be done and scant time in which to do it. We must go. All of us. For we share the same path and the same fate.
So be it. I ask only that you hold us in your hearts, as we will hold you in ours. Now, and ever after. By the boundless dark, this I swear.
Of course, we don't get to learn this emote. They cover their eyes and bow. That seems to be the way they greet people. Out of the wood. Stella cannot help but feel something is bothering. You cannot help but feel that something is bothering Stella. Though it pains me to leave, it is time I returned with you and the others to the Crystarium. Before we go, might I speak with you in private? I will await you in my chambers. Is this about Runar's stew? Thank you for coming. I thought to keep my suspicions to myself, but after witnessing your victory in Raktika Falls, I fear they proved true, and so I must share them with you. From the first time we met at Fort Gon, your aether has appeared tainted, suffused with an overabundance of light, not unlike the Sin Eaters. When you defeated a Light Warden, I feared the light which poured forth from it was not negated by Heidelin's blessing. Rather, it was absorbed into your being. Urianger also suspects as much, though he's unwilling to share his thoughts on the matter. One thing is certain. With every warden you defeat, the danger to you grows greater. Greater, perhaps, than we can imagine. If you begin to feel anything strange, anything at all, pray inform me at once. You should hurry before the others begin to worry. Once I have sorted my things here, I will join you. I always complained that her cave was such a mess. Books, scrolls, screwing about like child's playthings. Gods, I really am turning into her. Hey, you're both in caves. You're both named Matoya now. I'm trying to remember, like, it's definitely, we're definitely going to get hurt by this, right? So excuse me, I'm a bit tired. Playing Matoya's theme again. We took one last patrol of the perimeter. All things considered, Slitherbow remains relatively unscathed. Thanks to the antidote, all those people who were poisoned will make a full recovery. And with the night sky returned, their prayers have been at last answered. Acting like I'm some sort of god. Sorry to keep you waiting. Shall we be off then? Art thou certain this is best? I do not deny. There is part of me that wishes I could stay. For 2 years I have lived with the blessed, learned their culture, even going so far as to adopt Master Matoya's name as my own. I but pray I did honor to it. Now is not the time for doubt or hesitation. Come, we must return to the Crystarium. But before that, we're going to complete Quintford's questline and I guess unlock the Qitari? So I've decided once I unlock them, I'm not going to redo all their quests on stream. I don't feel like there's... I guess I could do the Qitari based on different paths. But I'm not so sure. I think the choice location is here, yeah? How about this location? There we go. You brush away the dirt to find a charm of some sort. Quintford will no doubt be interested to what you have found. Come, Joe, show me what you have found. Could be a charm of some sort. It was exactly where you said it would be. Then that means your visions were, and yet he still doubts him after this. Now, do you believe in the Great Serpent? Fine, the Great Serpent is real. More importantly, the charm seems familiar. I think I've seen the children use them for their incantations. Yes, I'm sure of it. Father once found one while hunting in the woods. If memory serves, they can be used to invoke fire spells after absorbing enough aether. By the abyss, they plan to use them to siphon the Great Wood's life force. My vision will at last come to pass. Why are you laughing? Do you realize how serious this is? That the flow of aether you were talking about converges here at Slitherbow, doesn't it? That's why we have that large aetherite outside. If the flow is disrupted, our crops would wither. The land would be rendered barren. Animals would die. It would mean the end of our village. And all of Raktika would likely follow. O Great One, I beseech you once more, grant us the strength and the wisdom to avert this terrible crisis. Scree, scree, scree. Seeing them like this makes the whole thing seem like nonsense, but there's no denying Quinford has been right about what would happen thus far. We have to figure out what the children are up to before it's too late. The will of the wood would see us bring Slitherbow and all of Raktika back from the brink. O great serpent, show us the way. Show us how we might deliver our people from certain destruction. Scree! Shh! If anyone sees that thing, they're going to kick it out of the village. Then where would we be? We have precious little time to concern ourselves with others. What's more, the great serpent has blessed us with another sign of what is to come. What is it this time? Behold, the scales of its belly, and you will see that the scar that marked Lozao's conquest has vanished. However, a new scar has appeared closer to its tail. The children would threaten another great site of power, and judging by the shape of the scar, I have no doubt that it is near Dryer's Wash. They must be stopped. Agreed. Though I fear only one of us is actually up to the task. And are you certain about that scar? I didn't see anything of the sort on its tail. At any rate, I think it'd be best if you went to investigate. We've already found proof of that the children are up to something. It would be foolish not to press further. Perhaps the will of the wood will give us another sign while you're away. You know, I've done a little research about what things are unlocked, and I'm kind of regretting not getting to the end of 5.0 before starting my new characters. I need Kaishir. Look at this cutie. Don't make me kill her. Don't make me do it. Hey, welcome back, Faire. Don't interfere with our work, though these woods must be cleansed. Fool, you cannot stop us. No bonus level rewards for the end of 5.0, right? It's just that there's like a bunch of stuff that's unlocked at the end of 5.1. Like, well, there's like Kaishir and the trial series begins at 5.1, which means I'm going to have to get my other characters through 5.1 rather than waiting until Caligo gets to the end of 5.5 to get them through like I was originally planning to do. I'm gonna have to get Pius through because I want to do the trial series as Pius, and I Joe has, I just need, I want all the custom deliveries unlocked as well, so I can have other avenues to level my craft on all my characters. He defeated our spiders. Let us away, there's still work to be done. The everlasting children have escaped into the woods. Chase, that you might learn of their schemes. So, I kind of wish I got Caligo through 5.1 before I started on my new characters, but I didn't know at the time. I didn't know. But that's just the way the cookie crumbles. So basically what we'll do is I'll get all my characters to the end of 5.0. Then I'll get Caligo through 5.1 and I'll get the rest of my characters through 5.1. And then as I do the patch content, the MSQ will be strictly Caligo for a while until I get to the end of 5.5. And then I'll get everyone else. Unless I find something else is locked behind other patches. I'm pretty sure everything's 5.1, right? Though I have not seen Boja, but Boja's in the source, so that could just be... me. Okay, let's just... Come on. Suspicious looking bag. Boja's probably somewhere on the source. I haven't been checking around too much where the blue quests can be found. But if it's also locked behind MSQ, I'll have to do that again on all my characters. Because I want Pius to go through Boja. Among the children's belongings you find a scroll detailing the plans to cleanse the forest. There we go. What a unique noise. Wait, whoa. Do you guys hear that? One second. Let's turn off the music for a second. It makes a little Koopa when you... And it sounds like a Moogle when it flies. Look at the sound effects on this thing. They didn't have to do this. We can finally have the generic flying Moogle noises. Now the question is, does it play the the Moonfire Faire music? No, it doesn't. Just plays generic flying music. Boo! Boo, I say! You should have had them like the Moonfire Faire music. Well, I certainly will not regret turning that off. little jumping noises. Makes little Koopa noises. That's fun. Okay, how do I sit? I'm sitting... Ooh, not bad. Okay, let's apply. I was wondering how you're going to handle the X patches with multiple characters. You said Joe will be the first one to go through 5.1. No, Caligo will be. Caligo's still my main. But you can kind of make it make more noise if you turn. I might be. I don't have the Fat Moogle. So. It makes a cool little like. I don't know if you can hear that. So far, I am pleased. Boy, look at that thing shine. Look at the shine on that thing. It makes a little... I never heard that Moogle noise before. You are returned, though that is no surprise. I entreated the god for your protection with a hymn from the Gospel of Quinfert. They could not deny my plea. Scurry, scurry, scurry. Shadows give me strength. Joe, were you able to find anything? A coordinated strike to cut off all the flows of Aether to Slitherbow. It beggars belief that they could love the forest so and yet be so blind to its needs. We need no further proof of what the children are up to. We'll have to tell the others. Defend the sites they mean to befoul and destroy those magic containers. Explaining how we came to know all this will prove difficult, of course, but I will not see all your work wasted. We must also give thanks to the great serpent who first sensed the children's ill intent. The divine protector who thought us worthy vessel to carry out its work. My heart swells to know the will the wood smiles upon us so. Your pet, I mean, the great serpent, is gone. It was here just a moment ago. We should look for it. No, my friend. The great serpent has fulfilled its duty in protecting the great wood, and so it returns to slumber. Is that so? Perhaps it really was the great serpent. It's like it's just hiding around here somewhere. If you truly mean that, Valen, then perhaps you are ready to learn the truth of its origins. And I would start at the very beginning. It begins with a sizable crystal in Lake Tussi Mekta, we know as the Fruit of the Protector. If the legends are true, it dates back to time preceding the Empire of Ronka. There he goes. I suspect I'll be getting an earful for the rest of the day. But I think our work here is finally done. I wish there was some way I could repay you for your help. Though I should probably go while he's still swept up in his lectures. Take care, Joe. Hopefully we'll meet again soon. Though this is largely an assumption based on my visions noted in chapter 2, verse 17 of the Gospel of... Come back here, Valen. I still have to tell you about the serpent's influence on the founding of Ronka. Money. Sweet. And now there should be a new blue quest over here. Protector of the Woods. Yep. Fine. Get me a serpent. Get me the serpent. Fina would take another step to realizing her dream. See, she never leaves. She just keeps saying, I was just about to leave, but then this came up. Joe, you could not have come at a better time. Suina and I have been given leave to explore beyond the borders of Yeek's Maya. As we know nothing of what lies past the borders of the Great Wood, I suggest she visit somewhere close to home. Slitherbow. For us to go alone would likely incite panic. In your company, however, they might feel at ease. I apologize for this abrupt request, but we would be most grateful if you could introduce us to the people there. Then it is settled. We will await you at the Wild Feet, near the entrance to Slitherbow. Ah, it's nighttime. Good old Quinford. He's this close to Slitherbow? I don't believe it. So these are the worshippers of the dark. If you know these two, would you mind? We've been expecting you, Joe. Your coming was foretold in the Gospel of Quinford. The great serpent speaks to me once more of azure flowers, sacred temples, and secret engraved on an ancient tablet. A calamity is upon us, friend, and our divine protector would see it averted once more. Valen, you should be Quinford's biggest supporter at this point. He's proven right so much that you should be like, no, he's true. Everything he says is true. He was hell's bent on coming here and somehow dragged me along with him. Though I wasn't exactly inclined to stay behind, seeing how his visions have been right before. Exactly, Valen. Exactly. Do you know anything of this talk of visions and calamities? The calamity, yes. It can only be avoided with the guidance of the Great Serpent. Have you seen it? We do not know this Great Serpent, but if it's snakes you seek, you will find them alongside the banks of Mizir's Regret. Yes, it makes sense he would be near water. After all, it was Lake Tussi, Mekta, that we first met. Oh, Great Serpent, your servant comes for you. Wait, it's not safe to go alone in these woods. I apologize for his unusual behavior. He means well. Perhaps, but such recklessness can prove fatal. Joe, would you go and make sure they are safe? While you see to them, I will take this one to Fanao. Pick to the skies, troll. I've never been to this location. Is that odd? Oh well. Damn it. Plenty of shame. I am glad to see you unharmed, great serpent. Scree! He refused to leave without that thing. I presume this is the great serpent he was looking for? I beseech you, give me a sign. What calamity would threaten the forest? We should return to Fanal and consult Master Linnell. She will know how to handle this. Wait, O Great One. The ground is not fit for you to slither upon. Allow me to carry you. Back we go. Okay, dokie. Now, I forget what the calamity is this time. All I know is we have to do this, and then later, after this, the Qatari become a victim. He wants to go, he goes to the temples for some reason, I forget, but they bring with them 2 guests from Slitherbow. Very well, let us see what they have to say. This is the Great Serpent? Scree! A most fortuitous turn of events. This gift you speak of is not unknown to us. Though it is rare, a child of Fanal born with such gifts would be appointed Keeper of Whispers. It would be most unwise to ignore this vision. Keeper of Whispers? Yes. I rather like that title. He also spoke of a monstrous snake in the lake to the west. Perhaps he means the legend of Lozat and its battle with the winged serpent. There are a number of tablets in the Great Pyramid of Uxnir which tell of such tales. The one we seek may be among them. However, only the Emperor or one of sufficient status may pass through those hollowed halls. Ronka right here. As bearer of the seal Ronka, you have been granted enter to leave. If you would bring me the tablet, I can decipher its writings. Might I accompany him? Not inside, of course, but close enough to see the temples I have beheld in my visions. We can escort you, but you must not run off as you did before. Scurry. Just want to make sure everything's in order and the screes must scree. Why are there 2 arrows this way? Oh, right. To get to the 2 separate tablets. We go down here, and there's Quintfort. Look what Quintfort says here. Now have you ever seen such a thing? To think its majesty could remain unmarred for all these centuries. I have my eyes on Quintfort, don't you worry. I do not expect anyone save the V's to take such an interest in Ronkan history. You should have seen your Stola. It gladdens me to see one taken with our history. In I go. Now that I can fly. You cannot read the script. You see images of snake engraved on the tablets. You tuck it away in your clothing for safekeeping. Image of a coral is engraved in the tablet. It has nothing to do with the Great Serpent. It's like even though we found the right one, we still have to search just in case. You cannot read the script. The images of a Namazu engraved in the tablet. Oh, that actually comes back. So Quinford says the Namazu might be deep underground now and not extinct. The tablet, you have found it? Come, I would know what secrets it hides. Okay. And we're teleporting back. How did you fare in the Great Pyramid? Yes, this is indeed the tablet we were looking for. A moment while I pore over its writings. Thank you for your patience. I have finished deciphering the tablet, and its contents were informative. By the Emperor's command, the stone giant Lozot did clash with the serpent. The battle raged for many days and many nights, and finally, the ancient guardian stood triumphant. The dreaded snake was sealed in an immense jewel, its true name never to be uttered again. Yet the years spent in slumber quelled its rage, and the seething ire it once exuded became a benign aura. Man came to worship the jewel, and thus the great destroyer became the great protector of the wood. After the great sealing, the emperor commanded his fiercest sentinels to the east to keep guard of the great pyramid of Ixnir. To the west he sent his priests, who would watch over the slumbering serpent from the coveted halls of Dualt. Together they would protect the empire, and so did it thrive. Alas, in a strange twist of fate, the temple to the west would be submerged beneath the waters of Lake Tusi Mekta, its priests drowned. Lamenting their loss, the great protector thrashed and writhed within the great jewel, stirring the power of the earth, causing the trees to grow ever thicker, ever greener. And the guards of the pyramid would become guardians of an ever-expanding forest. And the V's have remained here all this time? Incredible. But Master Linnell, were there really protectors other than us in the Great Wood? I cannot say for certain, but this is not the first time I have read such claims in our ancient texts. Can you imagine it? 2 tribes protecting the whole Rakatika? Even assuming they existed, we would have no way of tracing their lineage. But I do think these priests are who we were meant to find. For one shares their gift, and reverence of Ronka now stands before us. We would be honored to work alongside you in protecting Raktika and the ruins of Ronka. It would be an honor, but I fear I'm not worthy of such a position. It is not a question of worthiness. It matters only that you are willing. When the time comes, I intend to leave and search for our bee sisters who would join us. Perhaps this is the calamity which my visions foretold, the plight of your people. The growing reality that Ronka's history may one day be lost to time. And the Great Serpent has chosen me to be your savior, a new keeper of whispers to protect and serve the Great Wood. Speaking of which, where did the snake go? It was here but a moment ago. Return to slumber, no doubt. But should the Great Serpent have need of us again, we would be here waiting, listening. Ayo, I mean Scree. If his head weren't in the clouds, he might notice. I don't suppose you'd be willing to take it with you before it comes to his senses. So long as it remains here, I'm afraid he'll be convinced that calamity looms around every corner. Scree! Go on, take it. Oh, it seems so evil right now. Go on, take it. If all that stuff about the Great Serpent is true, he'll still have his visions to warn us of danger. It would seem friends of Anau can be found closer to us than I dare hoped. I will consult with the chieftains that we may formalize an alliance with Slitherbow. An alliance, yes! We will protect Raktika as they did in the days of the Empire. Villages of the east and west working together as one. Give me a serpent. And then there is one more blue quest. Or is there? I don't see it. Where is the unlock for the Qitari? Eh? Am I just blind? Am I been mistaken? Blue quests usually appear above the regular quests, so... Oh, maybe not. Oh well, I can unlock the Qitari later. To the Crystarium. And now that I'm back here, time to do the Hunter's Legacy. Time to do role quests. But we'll first complete this MSQ quest, then we'll do roles. Do I have? I know I have tank. I know I have Fizz. And I know I have. But do I have a straw? Yes, I do. Good, good, good. All things considered, it is hardly surprising that Alphino and Auze have yet to arrive, but where is the Exarch? My friends, it is good to see you all again. Alphino, it has been too long. I assume your presence here means you have brought word of the warden hiding in Raktika? It's dead. Found and slain, you say. I should have known. Yulmore has but recently dispatched soldiers to all corners of Novaron to defend them. I am glad to see their efforts were wasted on the Great Wood. Excuse me. Speaking of Yulmore, what came with your meeting with Lothri? Yes, about that. It proved to be... Exarch, you mustn't push it yourself. Your time away from the tower has clearly taken its toll. No doubt you are tired as well. Having traveled so far, why don't we all take a much-needed rest before we discuss our findings? I thought to propose the very same. After your clash with the Warden, you deserve a chance to recuperate. Settled then. We reconvene after everyone has had time to settle in. This is when, this is the Great Attack of the Sin Eaters. Complete this quest. And then we will, do the role quests. Where will I find Grandsons in Ilmeg? And so is Sereg. And the other two are here. Welcome back, sir. Return from a lengthy excursion, I take it. Well, your room has been made ready, if you care to retire. Very good. I pray you sound sleep and pleasant dreams. All right, get our night pieces, our night world pieces of silver. Arbert's theme. Arbert, you're a ghost. How do I look to you?
So there's a light sealed inside you, is there? You wouldn't know it from the outside. You look the same as you ever did to me.
I must stay the course for others. And what if that changes? What if it overwhelms me? I suppose not to do but rest.
I'm damned if I know. It's not as if I can lift a finger to help myself, much less you.
That's where you're wrong, Arbert. You can join with me. A rejoining! We can have a rejoining, you and me. You'll give me the strength to withhold the light. And then use the light to maybe, I don't know.
Have faith in your friends,
Kill Nessie.
look out for them, and hope that they look out for you. What more can you do? Think he was telling the truth? Emmett, I mean. All that rot about Hydaelyn being no different from any other primal. If so, what would that make her blessing? Are we just slaves to her will?
It's funny because I
Let's pay.
never say no.
Lies the Ascian stock in trade. Villains, heroes, all a matter of perspective, they'd have you believe. One man's fond memory, another's waking nightmare. Me, I'm no saint or savior. Just another sinner. And I know damn well I'm in no position to judge. When I saw the people of Slitherbough look up at the sky and celebrate the return of the dark, felt good. It was moments like that that I cherished. Much more than the thrill of adventure. The quiet after the storm. I always took comfort in that.
Meanwhile, in Godmald. Like, this is our first time actually seeing Garmald, right? I mean, like, we'll see, like, inside the palaces, but, like, a proper view of
what did
what's
the
going
scouts
on.
have to report?
It's funny, is this, like, this is Estinian's undercover here? So is this kind of, and, like, also Gaius is wearing this kind of gear. So I wonder if, is this common garb inside a Garmald? Like, do people wear tattered clothing like this? Come on, I thought the Empire would have some more better standards.
Several skirmishes, but nothing of consequence. The fighting seems to have taken its toll on both sides.
A stalemate, then. The Alliance has done well to hold the line for so long. But then they did have Ishgardian reinforcements.
Hey.
Nevertheless, neither side has any appetite for a prolonged engagement. 'Tis but the calm before the storm. And should the Empire choose to bring their full might to bear...
It's always the thing with the Empire. Like, one of their legions is enough to take on, like, 3 of the city-states, right? And they have how many legions? Like, Gaius was 14th. And I know they're off elsewhere, like, subjugating other places, so they don't want to, like, withdraw all of them. But they had, like, what was, Xenos' legion, was it the 7th? Like, that one was in charge of 2 different fronts at the same time. It's like, hey, Garlemald, what if you just decide to put, like, I don't know, 5 legions? Oh, just 5 legions on top. It's like, no, we're doing wars on all fronts all the time. Yeah, real smart strategy. That totally hasn't ever backfired on anybody in history before.
To say nothing of Black Rose.
That's right.
All the more reason to hasten our search. How close are your people to identifying our next target?
Close enough, though I have received some troubling intelligence. One of our generals posted to the Alamegan front recently disappeared without trace from the battlefield at Gimlet Dark.
Now thinking about this, I thought originally that might have been like the person who charged Xenos when he was inside the resistant fighter's body. But I bet Xenos is just body hopping. Just going from one body to the next, going zoop, 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 zoop. And he found a general. And he's like, okay, this guy will do. Now I can go places easier. I have more access to things. Don't have to sulk around so much.
Odd. Dead seems unlikely. Fled less so. I wonder where he'll turn up.
Were I a betting man, I would say here, in the capital. Not that any deserter who valued his life would contemplate returning, but a corpse might, given the right encouragement.
Right. Gaius is pretty familiar with the Asians, so he thinks it's an Asian.
In the manner of his royal remains, you mean?
Elidibus plainly has no need of a new host, so the question becomes who? It may be that another player has joined the game.
So he thinks it's an Ascian, when in fact, it is Xenos. You thought it was an Ascian, but it was I, Xenos.
Something to consider at any rate. But come, there is work to be done.
These bloodless games make for poor sport.
You know, it's just like, I've gone 5 hours without killing something. I don't like it.
Mayhap if father... Nay. I am a stranger to him in this body. Besides, there is but one hand that can make me whole again. My enemy. My friend.
I mean, I didn't have anything to do with you becoming whole again, Xenos, unless you're talking about your soul, your little
I know
heart.
not what entertainment occupies you, but if you will not clear the way for me, then I shall seize the reins of fate once more.
It was such an odd choice, narrative choice. Like at the end of 4.0, Xenos kills himself, right? Did he do that knowing he could possess other bodies? So he did it as a kind of a, haha, I'm getting out of here. See you later, suckers. Cut his own neck. That has to be the only option, right? It's like, well, I'm going to live to fight another day. And by live to fight another day, I mean kill myself. Yeah, if Moonfire gets to call herself an Ascian, then Xenos should be able to do it too. Yeah, I mean, fair enough, right? Okay, just gotta remind myself what that title is that we got. Seeker of Hidden Truths. He's got, yeah, I mean, he's got fake echo. Apparently that's something we can do. In fact, that's kind of a theory that I have about when we die, we get KO'd, and how we come back to life, we just repossess ourselves. It's like the blessing of light. How Artbert and the Warriors of Darkness were able to do that, you know? They were able to keep coming back. They were kind of like Ascians themselves. And we're kind of like that. Our echo keeps us from dying. We keep coming back. The blessing of light in the echo. Do I want to keep... I'm pretty good on ninja. Do I want to keep playing ninja? Let's do monk. Is monk high enough? Yes, it's high. Okay, Lurik appears to be struck by an epiphany. Joe, my friend, thank the gods you're here. Ever since we parted ways, I've been exhausting myself running all over the Crystarium, questioning everyone and anyone, hoping someone might have seen Andrea, but alas. It's only the Crystarium? So you haven't even gone outside for a bit? Well, of course, surely there is a limit to what a man with meager financial resources can accomplish. But never mind all that. Or it's but what recently suddenly dawned on me that the visions you beheld of Renda Rake's past could hold the clues for which we have been desperately searching. When you first described it to me, I felt as though I heard it before. I had. My wet nurse had told me the exact same story when I was still a boy. It was a tale of a courageous hunter who, together with her comrades, embarked on a quest to slay a notorious mark, a great horned beast. They came upon their quarrel in a desert, and there attempted to lay it low. Alas, the beast had a singular strength, and the hunter I'm having a really hard time reading right now. And the hunter a fatal weakness, and in so the ensuing struggle, her comrades were killed, leaving her the sole survivor. To swear vengeance. Would you not agree that your vision is a perfect match for this tale? Then there can be no doubt. Renda Ray is the celebrated hunter, the hero I so admired in my childhood. After the tragic day, the hunter resolved not to rely upon others, and instead slew the beast by herself. She somehow found a way to compensate for her weakness. Anyway, my recollection of the tale is likely riddled with errors. We should ask Miss Olvera to recount it in full. She was a bounty hunter herself before she entered into our service, you know. Alas, in light of all this, I should share with you an interesting theory concerning all the virtues I heard from a fellow hunter. Apparently each appears to be driven by particular memories, moments that forever change each of these fallen heroes. Makes sense, doesn't it? Renda Ray being a hunter of notorious marks in life and in death. I do not know why it never occurred to me before. But if that is indeed the reason for why she behaves as she does, then the more we learn about Renda Ray's adventure, the better our chances of predicting where she'll turn up. All the more reason to go and see my former wet nurse. Miss Olvera lives in Gatetown on Calusia. Let us be off then. Oh, it's almost the end of the stream. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get through all of these. Definitely not all of them. But we can at least accept them. Gyalt appears to be consuming ale with even greater voracity than usual. Gulp, 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 gulp. Lolly-haw! I'd ask if you're here for a drink, but I know you ain't. You've got that serious look about you, as usual. I've got my usual here too. My 5th round of it, in fact. Why so few, you ask? Well, I stepped away for a while to do some research. But that Morin bloke kicked me right out of the Cabinet of Curiosity, and then banned me for life. Spill just a wee bit of mead on the books, and he chases you out with the fury of 1,000 floods. The man could use a drink, if you ask me. What's the glare for? Don't tell me you're siding with him over me. We're supposed to be partners. After I worked so hard to find us new information on Safrasign, drank so much, sat with those dusty tomes until not one, but both of my buttocks went numb. I feel ya, Gyalt. I feel you. Yeah, that sounds like you. I know. Ain't I great? And I have the most magnificent beard. Anyhow, I did get some new information about a reliable source. A drinking buddy of mine. Safrasign was seen recently in the Rock Tika Great Wood. If we do some of our signature ether slaying in the forest, there's a chance we'll draw it out. I figure that sitting around thinking is getting us nowhere, and research can only take us so far, so why not? Maybe fighting together will teach us something we couldn't learn otherwise. We can kill it, but the two of us should be more than capable of getting a few whacks in and making it escape. I fought it before and come away fine, mostly. So that's the plan. We meet at Slitherbow, and then we go a pummeling. Actually, we're gonna leave it there. I am dead tired, and we're very close to being the end of the stream. And we'll just pick up the side quests, the role quests when we get back, and we'll do the great Sin Eater Battle of Lakeland, and we'll get to it. Hopefully I'll get up to that tower and see what lies above. See what little minion NPCs are up there this time. Maybe it's a Final Fantasy VII one, right? Maybe it's Cloud, because of all the Final Fantasy VII news. But yeah, look forward to a video of me. I will get to the top of that tower. I have to get to it every year. Find out so I can do a video about it. And I'll do another video about the other NPCs that we find in the event area. Found 2 couples so far. Found Godbert and Julia, and Buena and Geralt. Well, who knows? Maybe I'll be able to find somebody else. And I'm sure there's some Endwalker and Dawn Trail NPCs that I'm missing. Maybe even some Shadowbringers ones that I haven't seen. So yeah, let's turn off the music. Remember, everybody, please give a like on the video. It helps with the algorithm. If you haven't already, please consider a subscription. If you want to support me more directly, there's always becoming a channel member. You'll always get videos about a day earlier than the public. And if you like, see, I'm having a hard time speaking. I'm so tired. If you like progression, I am doing an Eden Mine progression with my static every Tuesday and Thursday for Lords and Ladies tier and higher. So if that's your bag, please consider it. If you're watching this on Twitch, the only thing you can do is follow me there and watch me when I stream there. But yes, I hope to see you all Thursday. Wait, not Thursday. Friday. Excuse me. Hope to see you all Friday. I hope to see you Thursday. That would mean you're watching my members only stream. But if not, I'll see you Friday. Hope everybody has a wonderful Moonfire Faire. Make sure to get that mount. It had a lot of funny noises coming out of it. And it's so nice and shiny. It's definitely worth the time. I would definitely get it and try to ascend to the tower. Maybe I'll see you up there when I get there. Anyway, until next time, I will see you in the world of tomorrow.